There we go. Took a second. Hello. My cat has decided that it is absolutely cuddle time right this second. So, unfortunately, Kitty, it is not. It is not cuddle time. It is actually time for me to stream. So I need you to get off. Thank you. All right, let me turn on the light here real fast. It'd be a little easier to stream this way. Hello. I've had a kind of a wacky morning already. We're gonna try to actually, get some actual streaming done. Hey there, good Gigantopole. How you doing? All right. So in order to do this, no. There we are. Go to Poitonicus. In the past. That's a normal thing to do, travel to the past. I love you too, buddy, but you're just really needy right now. Just really, really, really needy. Alright, I have an important disguise to put on. There. Now no one will know that I'm not an Asian. I look just like all the rest of you. Alright, let's head over to this vantage point. Oh, we're gonna get a cutscene? We're gonna get a cutscene. Alright, perfect. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? I'm in the skies. Yes, I'm asking you a question. How about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. No, not yet. That's inconvenient. Hardly an insurmountable problem. Get it? Mount? To me, Argos. It's a pupper. Hello, pupper. I love you so much. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Peter over to that island? Stubborn creature. There's no place in this great star for enough together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has some rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. It's okay, I know Argos from before. He was really nice. What? You've ridden him before, but... Oh, you're before meaning my after. Not all confusing, that. Interesting. Well, 'tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. I'm sorry? Demonstrate to him you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. It's a terrifying prospect. You seem doubtful, but useful us or not, I'll cherish. There'll certainly be a moment to remember. Memory of a distant past to cherish. What do you say, traveler out of time? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you'd better win. Clear your mind, prepare your weapons. I'll await you in the clearing over yonder. Oh my goodness. This isn't good at all. I'm about to get wrecked by Heidelin. Still, I keep hearing the freaking moon theme from DuckTales. Alright, I'll teach my disguise. Haha, it was me all along. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Why not? Let's go. Restrictive enough. Let me just summon my familiar here.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oof. That hurts a lot. Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Do we really have to fight?
Yourself. only just begun. Come at me with your all.
I'm trying to, I really am.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
You have to? I'm not exactly sure why we're fighting.
No quarter. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay, what am I supposed to do now?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Duty complete. Hey! Awesome. Thanks, Aos. Appreciate the help.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would
Finish
think
what?
I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Quite. What's up, pup? Hey.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Hey.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Awesome. You're a lot bigger than last time I saw you. Well, they said you were a son of a bitch, but you're all right. Argos will soon have us standing in the very spot where Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we will find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. I also hope this. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That'll allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Sounds like a plan, little man. Yeah, look, it's an aether current. The second one we've come across. In this area, right? Yep. Man, there's so many more aether currents I gotta pick up. Argos motions onto his back with his muzzle. You've been granted the go-ahead to hop on. Let's ride him to the Isle. Sounds great. Argos leaps into the air in a pleasant... isn't it pleasant? Argos certainly thinks so. In a mighty leap, is what I was trying to say. Very beautiful. Now, what was the name of that tree? Oh, I've totally forgotten. Neo something... Ah, Neotephrodon. What a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you to come tumbling off at the last moment. I'll do what I can. And that's the last of coffee.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
I have the echo. Well, from you, actually.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Thank you.
Come and stand before me.
All right.
There are two ways to see the past.
Okay.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
All right.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
All right.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
All right.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Hmm.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Sounds more and more like Omega.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
Quite.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea.
Exactly. That's what the mystery is.
Yet
Don't
whatever
know the
answers
answer.
we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Sounds good.
Perhaps then our star will become a better place.
We don't
Not
hope
only for
that.
man, but for all life.
Would be nice.
Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Does look like the ethereal sea, doesn't it?
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes would not wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Probably.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Right. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Alpus. But we could do worse than look in Ctis Hyporia, the largest facility. It stands in Eliakos Boreas, the northern Ion. I wonder, Pieter, for an institution that claims to studiously research every species destined to be released into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ctissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, were a vast area stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elvis's overseers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Naos north of Pekon-Ikos. How we do that, though? I put the disguise back on. No one will suspect that I am from the future. I am but a humble and simple, what is it called? Whatever. The creatures you guys make. That's what I am, yep. You'll visit too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. Not recently, no. I see. She and I are students at Academia Nider. We'd intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back on Agarossus, and so she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained. So we may well have simply got lost on our way back. I'd rather not search for her myself. But what if she came back while I was away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Oh, sure, I can do that. My gosh, she wouldn't be wearing a mask. That's right. I am not wearing a mask. And so she would stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philonopus Notos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See that she makes it back? Sure. Hey there, Pericles. Still no reaction. What exactly are we supposed to try now? Ah, perfect. A familiar. That's it. I'm a familiar. I'm on the observation team for a new kind of bird, and it's giving us some trouble. It won't move or react at all, no matter what anyone does to it. Could you maybe give it a try? I bet I can get a reaction. I certainly hope so. I've got something for you if you succeed. We have a specialist in avian species working with the creation in question, and he can help you with the particulars. You'll find them by the towering structure northeast of our settlement here. Oh, you there, please. It is most urgent. A colleague of mine is in Polynesies. Notos has just sent word of a most disturbing nature. A blue Charybdis was practiced its flying and became separated from its fellows. From what I gathered, based on the friend's manic message, it was last seen taking wing to Pertifides crystallin. We are all of us searching far and wide, but could you look in the direction of Pertifides crystallin? Your help would not go unrewarded, I can assure you that. Sure. Oh, thank you. Between us, we ought to be able to locate this lost creature. You should know that Charybdis have a penchant for heights, so I'll scan the skies around here. I leave the upper floors of Perpetua Caristale to you. If you do happen to find the creature I speak of, use this etheric rope to bind it. Oh, don't worry. The bindings will cause no injury or pain. Good luck. I shall see you soon. Sure, and I'll kill like 5 of them before I remember I wasn't supposed to kill them. Excuse me, but do you have a moment? I'm in search of a runaway creation, and need an extra set of hands to assist in its apprehension. I've been keeping such a close watch on the thing, and it's been so well behaved, I thought I could rest my eyes for a second. When I looked up, poof, gone, just like that. Please, won't you help me find it? I'll make it worth your while, I promise. Sure, I can do that. Oh, thank you. I'll continue to search in this vicinity, though it's likely the creature scampered off far afield. While I scan the area here, maybe you could explore the eastern end of Rumination's Ramble. Oh, yes, I should probably tell you the creature we're looking for, call it a bryon, a seedkin that bears a passing resemblance to a moss bloom. It'll wither and perish without water, or become an overgrown monstrosity with too much. Keep it hydrated is a delicate balancing act. If the creature has fallen into a river, it shall be, suffice to say, too big to carry on one's own. Should you find it submerged in a body of water, try to remove it as much moisture as you can. That ought to shrink it somewhat. Use this drying agent to drain the sodden sop. If it begins to rave at you or act in any way rampageous, subdue it and capture it with this etheric rope. Another thing I'm going to kill by mistake. Maybe you would, too. Would explain why it's taken such a liking to you. I don't know what the story there is, but it sounds pretty funny. Eccentric creator. Oh, you must be Azim's familiar. I have a favor to ask for the observers here, but seeing as how they're all awfully preoccupied, perhaps I could ask you instead. I'm experimenting with crossbreeding different types of plants. I was thrilled when I finally produced a whole new species, right up to the point where they rose up and walked away. Last I saw them, they were headed toward the eastern side of the island. I managed to wrangle a good number, but there's still 8 or so missing. Could you recapture them? Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you. Here, use this etheric rope to capture, say, 4 of them, and I can hopefully handle the rest. More things for me to kill before I remember I'm supposed to capture instead. Boy, oh boy. Can't wait for the slaughter to begin. Those are some low levels of aether you have there. Even for a familiar, that must be awfully inconvenient. What say you assist me with an experiment that could increase your reserves? Sure. I need one more ingredient before I can get started. If you could get your hands on a bit of slime from the Ados of the forest, it would be a great help. We use illusory magics to mimic the shape of nearby creatures, so it'll be tricky to find one, but not impossible. Keep your eyes peeled for anything acting out of place. Once you think you've located an Eidos, use this crystallized concept to dispel the illusion. It should then be a relatively simple task to defeat the creature and obtain a nice, heaping handful of gunk. Oh, be warned. If you use the crystal on anything else, it tends to react violently. Should you make a mistake, there's no shame in beating a hasty retreat. The Adventures of Rampaging Pieter. Rather unusual familiar, aren't you? What are you talking about? I am perfectly normal looking. I haven't seen your concept on file at the Bureau of the Architect, and I've never come across anything like you in all of my years of research. That's a weird thing to say. Your Azim's familiar. Well, it certainly explains it. His creations are truly something else. I'm even more intrigued now. Would you mind if I observed you for a time? I'll make it worth your while, of course. I mean, why not? Fantastic. I can hardly wait to get started, but not here. The study I'd like to conduct requires we relocate to the west a ways. Please come and join me when you're ready. So many missions. Hey there, Mitron. Greetings. I'm a researcher of the words of Mitron. I've dedicated my life to studying and creating aquatic life, but my main focus is the development of a new shark species. My latest creation has completed its round of the observation of Agarasis, and it will be released after one final test. The thing is, I'm hoping to consult with a taxonomist before the Bureau of the Architect hands down its official registration. The same one who named my last shark, if I can, Spoidebrados, was such a marvelous name. It turns out it's rather difficult to track down a specific person in a place such as this. Could you help me? Sure. Thank you. Here, take this. It's a model of a previous creation I just mentioned. Whoever named it will hopefully be able to recognize it. Hey there, Myra. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever I were to do, Oh, please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, right? I mean, I am a familiar, I guess. Azim's familiar. Oh, I do like that name, Pieter. But if you belong to Azim, then what has become of our visitor from Umror? He's meant to arrive some time ago. All wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, and when someone from outside of the Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Awesome, you're not asking me to die. Was there something I could help you with? You ever seen this thing? Who named this species? I'm sorry, I haven't got a clue. Certainly not me. Hey there, Erina. Should you choose to undertake this quest, the guidance from the journal, duty list, and map will be limited. You need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues that determine the course of action. Now let's do it. Can you spare a moment, familiar? I'd like to gauge my own familiar's capabilities against yours. See this one's big blue eyes? Kitty. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Especially sensitive to ethereal emissions. As part of my testing, I propose a race between the two of you. I've imbued a Gamelia bloom with a unique trace of aether. Whoever finds it first is the winner. I suppose it won't be much of a contest unless you can see the aether as well, so I'll lend you a crystal which will allow you to detect its presence. If the flower is nearby when you use it, the crystal will emit a brilliant light. The further you are from the prize, the less dazzling its glow will be. Let me know when you acquire further instruction. Now, let the competition begin. The destination for this will not be displayed. Using a guiding crystal to pinpoint the location of Gamelia bloom. Alright. Crystal glimmers warmly. The flower isn't here, but you may be on the right track. You may be on the right track. Hey there, Telebon. What is it you have there? It's a shark. A sharky thingy. Oh, a Spudibredos. Of course I know it. I named it, after all. Its creator was calling it a Clitiocyte. I decided to go with something more closely tied to its distinct way of moving. I really wanted to capture the image of it rushing forward with its tiny steps, somehow swift and slow all at the same time. In case you're curious, the name comes from a proverb meaning more haste, less speed. And if the creator wishes me to name her newest creation, I would of course be honored to do so. It's in Agaronosis, you say. I look forward to seeing it soon. Maybe on the right track. Wasn't here, but you may be on the right track. And here you may be on the right track. No sign of the Charybdis. Thank you so much for coming. Now let's get straight to business. All you need to do is reach out and touch some Orpheus songflowers. They're pretty blooms, light blue in color, and they emit these, well, bubbles, which can enthrall any overly curious creatures. Think of it as a defense mechanism. It has no effect on sentient beings such as myself, but I'm fascinated to know how it'll affect you. Fear not, I'll be sure to intervene should you fall under its spell. I would never leave a familiar to such a fate, especially not a familiar created by Asm. Now, I've created 3 flowers of varying sizes and potencies. We will begin with the weakest and the smallest. Oh, I may be able to protect you from the flower itself, but if nearby beasts are already under its influence, I'm afraid you'll have to be the one to protect me. Fighting has never been my forte. Escort the familiar aficionado to the flower. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, we will return to the starting position. We may rendezvous with him before trying again. Tickles only faintly where could that flower be? Okay, so we want to head down towards southerly Bluffamus. Touch the flower, it does not seem to affect you. No reaction. Interesting. Let's try a more powerful one, shall we? Oh, thank you. Grab my person if you would. Oh dear. Grab my person if you would. Anticipation. Formerly, flower's not here, but you might be on the right track. The Orpheus songflower. Uh-oh. Also presence. And made hippo search. On we go. Touch the flower, you don't feel any different. Still nothing? Well, let's see how you fare against an exceptionally large one. Just keep wrecking me until it finally destroys me. Got it. Oh no, Aether current. Okay, let's see here. Flower's not here. Maybe on the right track. You lost out from a treasure step to find them, and then safely escort them to the flower. Oh my. Hi. Anticipation. Orpheus Songflower. Wasn't he the singer that could transfix anyone? Touch the flower, nothing happens. Incredible. Even a flower this size has no effect on you whatsoever. I thought that you'd be enthralled, for sure. Considering the sparse nature of your aether, it simply doesn't make sense. Aizen must possess some mastery which eludes me. In any case, this ends our experiment. I'll dissolve these blooms and meet you back at Puerto Inocas. Are we on the right track? Did I find a Gamelia bloom? Looks to be the right flower. Unfortunately, you're under attack. So much, so silly. Bring it back to Arena. Looks like the right flower. Bring it back to Arena. It is cool that I found the right flower. There's Clan. Up this minute, goodness, this day is not very friendly. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I'm Cleon, recently arrived at Amara. I assume Myra sent you to Fenchby? Yep, totally did. I see. Well, we'd best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Hey there, little Bloom. Spotted an overgrown creature resembling a corpor. It's likely the Byron you're in search of. Use the drying agent to remove its excess moisture. Conditions begin to raise and reel. Lengthy there, quote. Take care of that. There's suspicious Minotaur. The spelling concept. Good check. Look what I've seen this way. And done again. Suspicious Pegasus. Use this too and kill it if we have to. Loop. Under attack. Blended slime. Head back and quickly take a potty break, and we'll continue. Already been streaming an hour. My gosh. I must be having fun because time is flying. I'll be right back. Come on, computer, wake up. Alright. Computer didn't want to be awake. Thank you for lending me your time. It was most enlightening. Not to mention perplexing. You have so little ether, yet something keeps you resistant to outside influence. Your physical constitution, perhaps. Something to consider when creating familiars in the future, at least. I promised you a reward, didn't I? Here you go. Now, if you'll excuse me, I do have some data analysis and concept planning to do. All right. Back so soon, and with the slime, I hope. Here's a slime. If only every familiar was as useful as you. With this, I can make a potion to increase your aether production. All the other ingredients are in order. The hippogriff brain, the Marquesas horn, and Ophion entrails. The concoction will supplement any natural deficiencies, relying on the chameleonic properties of the slime to generate aether compatible with your existing etheric signature. And it's clever, yes? Once this is brewed for a bit, it'll be ready to drink. Oh, this is so exciting. I can hardly wait to see just how explosive your increase in aether will be. I think I hear my master calling. Oh, well, I meant to be of service, but it seems I've kept you from your other duties instead. My deepest apologies. Perhaps you can come back for the potion. In the meantime, take this for your troubles. Exploding does sound like a good time, but I'll have to do it later. Way on. Nothing in my neck of the woods, I'm sorry to report. Do you have any luck? Here it is. You found it! Oh, just as I suspected. Thrashing about a rumination's ramble. Naughty little thing. So you did have to subdue it, I take it. Goodness. Certainly put you through the mill. At least you didn't seem too badly wounded. And nor does it. The Brian has a remarkable ability to predict precipitation and rainfall. If you see it shaking its leaves, you know rain's on the way. It's why we created it in the first place. To provide those of the wetlands a method by which they might prepare for sudden storms. Unfortunately, as we discovered, it becomes absolutely enormous when exposed to liquid in large quantities, rendering them rather dangerous in humid areas. Well, back to the drawing board. At any rate, thank you for locating this little rascal, a rather large rascal as the case may be. I know not whose familiar you are, but you were a tremendous help. Here, for your pains. Oh good, hopefully this will help with my shoulder. Any luck in finding the taxonomist? Oh yeah. You found him, and he's willing to give me a new name, too. Oh, that's wonderful news. His latest creation is actually a direct improvement over the last. I gave it more legs for a total of 8, and it can move even more quickly over land. And with that taken care of, I need to hurry back to Agronosis. Before I go here, a token of my gratitude. So if these people did make all the creatures of the earth, they must have been absolutely fascinated by beetles. Like, thought beetles were the greatest thing of all time. Hey there, Myra. Peter, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been here to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that he was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you have the concerns regarding our personal creations? Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit. I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had to express difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look into them right now if you'd like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from the beast, I was treated to an impressive display of your battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be a perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I agree with your assessment. And then we all go together, whenever you're ready, Peter. All right, sure. Thank you for agreeing to accompany us, Peter. Shall we? Certainly. Now, what was the name of your creation again? Batarakai, A playful roly-poly pudding of a thing. Oh, yes, the one over at Rumination's Ramble. My brother Alakos was in charge of tending it. Right this way, if you please. Here's your flower. Oh, that was certainly quick. Did you find the bloom already? Here it is. Incredible. I've never seen such a talented familiar. Speaking of which, mine seems to have become distracted. I suppose it's only natural, considering its feline traits. It honestly seems like more of a pet than a proper familiar at times. Well, then, I believe you deserve a reward for your victory, and for your assistance with my testing. Please be sure to convey my gratitude to your master as well. And proceed to the middle tier. This is nowhere to be seen. Come on, man, we need to get higher. Not nearly high enough yet. Hey there, Charybdis. Gonna wake it up. Now that you've captured the injured Charybdis, return to Parkin Okos and deliver your winged captive to the frazzled researcher. Breathe on! Oh, it won't let me just jump off the edge? Oh, sad face. Proceed downward, yes. Must go down, down, down. We're not nearly depressed enough. Breathe up! Okay, fine. I guess we'll just go this long way. I mean, the shortcut's right there, but whatever. Hey there, frazzled researcher. I saw you on the way back and hastened to return as well. So, what news? Have you found the blue Charybdis? Oh yeah, here he is. Oh, what a great relief indeed. It's rather impressive it hasn't suffered any truly grievous injuries. More impressive still that it was able to fly as far as Perpetua Crystalline. I only have begun to practice the art of flight recently, as I understand it. Who would have thought that it could cross such a distance with wings still so inexperienced? No doubt credit for this ought to go to Emic Silk and his helpful instruction. Well, I, for one, cannot wait to see the Charybdis take to the skies from its perch. At any rate, I'll see this creature return to Agronossus at once. It wasn't much. Considering the services you've rendered, I hope it's not too lowly a prize for you. Try to get the rest of these. Hey there, avian specialist. You're sent to help us get the fellow's attention. Well, then let's get the two of you acquainted. This here is Abyssus. So named for the way it just kind of stares off into the abyss. One of our colleagues found it perched on Millennium's antler, brought it in for closer study. And that's everything we know. I have no idea where it even came from, or who made it, or even what it really is. We'll be taking it to Christopher Padula eventually. But we want to get some notes on it first. Namely, how it reacts to external stimuli. The Abyssus has yet to have any knowledge of it, any of us. Maybe you can get a reaction out of it, seeing as how you're a familiar. Why don't you try giving it a pet to start with? Yes, a good birdie. The Abyssus doesn't seem to notice you touching it. It continues to stare into the distance. Nothing. Like some great thinker lost in a meditative trance. I like just giving it a poke. Everybody polka. Poke, poke. The Abyssus does not acknowledge your prodding. No good? Oh man, I'm out of ideas. Unless you want to try giving it a hug? Nothing bad could come out of this. I love you so much, Mr. Hornbill. For a brief moment, you could have sworn the Abyssus glanced at you, eyes narrowed in irritation. Still nothing. Too bad, really. Actually, I think it moved. What did it do? I can't believe I missed it. Perhaps the Abyssus only responds to signs of affection. As such, I need you to help us experiment a bit more. We'll run dozens of tests, even with different expressions of love. How about you actually find somebody else to love on this thing? No? Well, I suppose you'll have other duties to attend to. Still, I'm thrilled we can get a reaction out of him. Thank you, and please give Pericles my regards when you go collect your reward. Oh man, I popped my shoulder and it feels so much better right now. It was very painful, and this is a big relief. Hey there, restless plant. I see a very interesting expression. Plants. It's an odd way of describing that eye stalk. But I suppose that's what happens. I sense a theme. Hello, Alcaeus. Oh, you must be Peter. Maria told us much about you in an impressively short amount of time. As you've likely already deduced, I am her brother, Alakos. And you're Cleonias, the architect of the Blockroy, as you call them? Yes, I am. You think I'm ready for release? I would so love to see their endearing rotund forms bouncing about free in the wild. I've completed my report on the main evaluation criteria. The final decision will be made after committee discusses the results, but based upon my personal observations, no, these are not ready. No? Why might I ask? Peter, if you'd be so kind as to give this Blockroid a solid poke, the creature's lack of familiarity with you will prove my point. What's the worst that could happen? Poke, poke. You try to eat me? Poke, poke. Yeah, what do you want? I look perfectly normal. You see, no response to external stimuli. The creature is far too placid. What's the concept behind the Barocco? A defender of water sources? In its current incarnation, it neither has instincts nor the means to defend itself, much less fend off entities intent upon fouling the waterways. I cannot, in good conscience, certify a subject so poorly equipped to carry out its intended purpose. In fact, I suggest you redesign your concept entirely. Oh, thank you for your candor. So invested in the darling ball of pledgy flesh. Such a pity. Peter, as Azim's familiar, you must have seen your fair share of the world and its inhabitants. Without altering its physical form, what do you think this Barakai could do to become a more effective guardian? It could land on things. It could also stick its tongue out at them. It gives its weight to knock things flying. Brilliant! What an innovative mind you have, Peter. Well, yes, that could suffice. The introduction of an effective offensive measure could very well tip the scales toward a favorable judgment. Truly, then I should modify my concept at once. May I bind this one and take him home with me? Once I finish making the necessary adjustments, I'll resubmit my request for observation and evaluation. Of course, you're free to do as you wish. I'll make a note of it in my logs. And thus, I am the person who's responsible for the Gigantoids. Thank you for your creative assistance, Peter. I knew bringing you along would be a good idea. I almost wish I could have you as my own familiar. It's a shame Azim hasn't published your concept for the world to see. But seeing as how you're here now, would you mind lending me your talents a little while longer? There's one other creation of mine that I feel may benefit from your unique perspective. Why not? You've chosen to stay then. Wonderful. I realize we've only just met, but I feel a bond with you, Peter. There's one more concept I need to finalize, and I could think of no one other entity I would rather have at my side during these ever so worrisome evaluations. You have my Io somewhere nearby, don't you, Alakos? Well, yes. Myra keeps that one under her watchful eye, but I know the spot where it usually roams. Come along, we'll need to cross the stream here. And here's another restless plant. And this should be the last of our eye stalk creatures. Eye stalkers. Hey there, Alpheus. How odd, this is where she usually spends the greater part of her days. Yeah, she never strays far from this spot. Perhaps the scent of an unfamiliar visitor has made her wary. Let's split up and try to find her, her being a shaggy, four-legged beast with rather majestic horns. A unicorn? Alright, those should be easy to locate. Hey, Rail. Oh. Boy, aren't you friendly looking? Quite a shaggy four-legged beast, and the horns really are rather majestic. This must be the Io. Ah, there she is, the naughty thing. Nicely tracked, Peter. Ah, thanks. Hello, my lovely. Welcome to Myra now. What you doing there, buddy? Why would you look at that? I think she's taken a liking to you, Peter. It's the trustful eyes. I see the clan has a liking for stout and stocky designs. Yes, the heftier the better. The Io is one of my favorites. Round and robust, bristling with spiky protrusions. A truly powerful beast. I envision her dominating any habitat she entered. What do you think? Well, she's certainly an imposing specimen. Its physical strength is readily apparent, yes, but more than muscles needed to dominate its territory. The creature's field of vision is obscured by that mass of wiry hair and curling horns, preventing effective use of its natural weaponry. In the wild, being unable to hunt and catch prey in a consistent manner culminates in a slow death by starvation. It's our recommendation that you redesign the IO as a grass grazer and resubmit the concept for a candidate for livestock. Oh, livestock? Unsurprisingly, the IO here is susceptible to nutritional deficiencies, and we must administer regular ethereal supplementations. As you appear to have gained its trust, would you mind doing the honors? You didn't convince it to eat anything, simply splash the creature with this solution. Oh, I can do that. Here you go, this will barely hurt. Ethereal supplement is absorbed in the IO's body. Thank you for tending to my creation, Piotr. My IO will likely thrive as a livestock animal, but I did so dearly want her to become an apex predator. Oh, maybe there's still hope. You have an eye for these things. Could you offer any more of your insightful suggestions? Please, Peter, I have need of your worldly experience. My IO. My darling, hulking IO. She's meant for more than grazing in the fields. When you look her over, tell me what must be done. How can I transform her from potential livestock to apex predator? The eyes really need help. On closer inspection, you can't shake the feeling you've fought some of the beasts before. Looks behemoth-like, just overly shaggy. Such magnificent horns rendered all but useless by the creature's poor field of vision. Now his monstrous claws seem capable of tearing a man limb from limb. Even with Io's limited vision, one swing of its muscular tail would be enough to shatter bones. But for true dominance, the beast will need something more, something overwhelming. It needs to be able to cast meteor. What say you? How can we enhance the deadliness of my creation? An apex predator should wield apex magic, something like meteor, for instance. Oh, yes. That's deceptively simple, but devastatingly effective. Oh, man, I can already picture it. Alaikos, Myra, will you prevent me to implement some new ideas? Peter's given me much to think about. Well, strictly speaking, any significant adjustments can be authorized by or should be authorized, by the Bureau of the Architect. But I think we can allow some temporary modifications for the purpose of experimentation. That sounds more than fair, thank you. If you could spare a few more moments, I shall take my creation and return with a new and improved IO. Hopefully this was eye-opening. Ha-ha. Glenn's been gone for more than a few moments. How extensive could these changes of his possibly be? 'Tis done. The look in there. So funny. Leon, you've certainly been busy, haven't you? Peter's advice began the process, and then it became difficult to stop. After putting back the horns and the hair, I reinforced the talons and moved to arcane ability. She can now cast Meteor as well as Charybdis. Surely now my IO stands at the pinnacle of all predators. In my time as an overseer, I've seen many a creation, but this concept ranks in the highest echelons. The strength inherent to your IO is more than sufficient to ensure its domination. Wonderful. Then I shall submit my refinements to the Bureau at once. But I think perhaps this new incarnation requires a new name. I know just how familiar to bestow it. Peter, have you a fitting title for this glorious creature? Queen Behemoth. Oh, perfect. So it shall be known, at least for now. I'll still need to submit the official registration. And now the time has come for me to return to Amora. I decided that my next creation will be more of a companion, a pet if you will, suitable for the amusement of children, and very clever familiars. Thank you all again for this most productive visit. I hope I might impose upon you again soon. You're always hosting visitors with such enthusiasm for their work. Oh, yes, I very much look forward to observing your future concepts. Well, brother Peter, shall we head back to the Toykin Orkos? Oh yeah, let's do that. I want to take another potty break soon because I just had a little too much coffee all at once, apparently. It happens. Hey there, Pericles. My associate said you were incredibly helpful. You have his thanks, as well as mine. What do you think of the Abyssus? Strangely enthralling, isn't it? With those penetrating eyes that seem to stare right into your very core. It almost feels like it's studying us as much as we're studying it. I have to wonder who made it, and for what purpose. I'll have to consult with Ivana. If anyone would know out of its creation, it is her. Oh, and before I forget, here's your reward for today's work. Awesomes. Did you catch the plants? There they are. Thank goodness for that. I expect no less of Asm's familiar. I've rounded up my half as well, which means they're all back safe and sound. They're part Igdriant, you see. It's no surprise they inherited the eyes, but having them wander off on their own is rather unexpected. To tell the truth, I've never really had a specific use in mind for them. I suppose I'd best start thinking about that. The Bureau of the Architect won't be impressed with many creations unless it serves some kind of purpose. With that in mind, I believe there's research to be done. Thank you for your help, and I do pass on my regards to Azam. Sure. Anything I can do to help. Well, that just wasn't even funny. What a wonderful help you were to our visitor, Pieter. Even for a familiar of Azam, I cannot help but be impressed by your intelligence and unique sense of creativity. I hopefully agree. Wholeheartedly. Your intervention salvaged some promising but unfortunately flawed creations. You have our gratitude for providing us with such a fascinating experience. Oh, Alcoius, must you always be so formal? Although he had trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Thank you again, Peter. While I'm sure your duties as a familiar keep you occupied, we'd very much welcome another chance to share your company. Sure. Quest complete. Tell me, Peter, have you seen the Agoranosis? Agoranosis? Not really, no. Oh, so you've met Overseer Solklis then. He sent my brother a request for aid, and we were just on our way to render our assistance. You're welcome to come along if you like. You may be interested to witness the duty which lies ahead. Come along, we mustn't keep the overseer waiting. Off you guys go. Alright. Potty break, be a break. Alright. Let's continue. We'll go hunting for those aether currents at some point. Let's see, development needs no those. Alright. Wait a bit there. Got one to the northeast. Yes, Opus. Alkeos, Myra, and Peter as well. Welcome, all of you. A summons from you can only mean one thing. There's been an incident. Yes, Alakiones went into a frenzy, and more than a few of our observational projects are prematurely ended. We began the ascending rites, of course, but this task is burdensome for so few. Thus did I hope to secure your particular expertise. Oh, you wouldn't be aware of the practice, would you, Pieter? Here in Elpis, we expedite the ethereal dissipation of the deceased by employing time magics. The decay of the corporeal remains is accelerated and absorbed back into the ground upon which we stand. As you may have guessed, the manipulation of time is Iolcos' specialty. Whenever some unexpected event results in the mass loss of creations, it's to him whom we turn. That we do. Nevertheless, I do regret tearing you away from your important work. We prepared a site to the southwest, so if you'll follow me, we can put this unpleasant business behind us in short order. I'll get this taken care of. And 72 yalms to the northwest. $120 yalms to the northwest. 117 yalms to the west. Okay, so I have a general idea of where that's going to be. Hey there, blue-haired student. Yes? Can I help you? Oh, wait. Did you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. That's what I was looking for you, actually. Was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That'd be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I'd hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I've clearly forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. But don't worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. My business with your friend anyhow. Maybe I can escort you. You mean it? Truly? Well, that is, I mean, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. No, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Poikonokos, I should be able to make the remainder of my trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Blue-haired student is now accompanying you. Keep her to your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. There it is. I see it. Okay. Have a better understanding of the winds. 6 more to go. $106 yalms to the west. Keep our blue-haired students nearby, shall we? Oh, beautiful music. I love this music. I've thoroughly enjoyed the music of Endwalker, like a lot. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be all right without you now. After all, it's a straight shot from here to Poikonokos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. Kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She's owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I'd like to thank you properly. Yeah, eventually. We're just moving away from it at this point. Another one on that one, huh? Okay, well, let me get this one first, and then get that. They're soapless. So this is them, the Orquides that fell victim to the Lorconos. They're still being evaluated, yes? Poor things, they barely had a chance to fulfill their design. Their flesh and bones will return to the land. We will ensure that their existence was not in vain. Seeing life taken mid-purpose can be distressing. Have you witnessed such events before, Pieter? Tell me, how do you express yourself in those times? As an offering of Nymea lilies. Nymea lilies? That is a beautiful name for a flower, but not one I've ever heard of. I wonder if it was recently registered. And you offer these lilies to the fallen. Interesting. We do have a custom of gifting flowers to those we love and admire, so I suppose this is not so different. Perhaps I can prepare some blooms. It'll take the place of the ones you mentioned. Come with me, Pieter. You can help me gather something suitable. Here, I've made some flowers of our own. Even this fashioned directly into aether tend to sprout with more life and color when you grow them in the soil. Pick yourself a handful. We'll take them back to the overseer. Another off in that direction. Myra's creations are acceptable, I trust. Oh yeah, here's some flowers. These are more lavender, but they'll do. My apologies, I may have gotten a little carried away with the flowers. Not at all, Myra. Your effort is appreciated. Much appreciated. Alcoys, if you'd be so kind. Prayer and giving respects. Vessels within which life once flowed, cheated of purpose, stilled and cold. Unto the land you may now return, the fuel upon which new life shall burn. That's reminiscent of Final Fantasy VIII, isn't it? Oh, that was a beautiful service. I like to think it brought some joy to their departed souls, which is one feels with receiving a thoughtful gift. Yes, the flowers were the perfect addition. How fortunate we are to have this knowledgeable familiar in our midst. We must return and commit this event to parchment, while it remains fresh in our minds, a potential shift in our traditions, and a historical moment worth recording. Thank you again, Archelius. We are ever grateful for your charming presence. And our thanks to you, Maria and Peter, not only for attending, but also elevating the proceedings. That's me messing up history. Yes, you've contributed more than enough. Allow us to take care of the tedious administrative details. We hope to see you again soon, Peter. Like, other people go to the past, they're like, must not step on a butterfly, could have huge effect. Peter's just stomping on every butterfly he sees. As it's time we were headed back ourselves, dear sister. As you say, please, Peter, join us back on Perkin Okos. Like that episode of The Simpsons where Homer goes back and just starts killing every butterfly in the past. Like, one of these has got to be the right one. Alright, so right now I'm trying to locate our aether currents. There's one of them on this little island. Right there, I see it. And then we'll see if we can do that mission up there. See if we can level up a bit. That fate. Another one, 284 yalms to the west. No, northwest. Still to the northwest. Oh, there it is. I was like, I should be able to see it by now. There it is, it's hiding. Alright, so a ways off from here. Meletos the Inscrutable. My creativity is all but stagnated. If creativity were mine, mine will be bone dry, worthless. So I hope to use existing creatures to inspire me, replenish my water supply, as it were, which is where you come in. Perhaps the new familiar friend might go to hoof against the Agarates. Observing their flight or fight responses will surely be of great help to me in my currently unimaginative mind. I know you'd oblige me. Thank you kindly. Now, let's see if there are any others who might be able to assist you. Need anyone really to engage my Karakos in combat. Let me see how it performs. Like the Poigonocus. What a fortuitous turn of events that you were present when we received the summons to Agaranosis. As time marches on, we encounter fewer and fewer of these truly new experiences. Yet ever, since you appeared, it's been one surprise after another. I suppose we should expect nothing less of one of Azim's creations. And now that we have these precious few ideas and perspectives to apply to our duties moving forward. Speaking of which, we really must be returning to our work. Be well, Pieter, and thank you. May our purposes, or simply our paths, align again in the near future. Sure. How silly. Northeast. All right. Should be pretty close to where that mission is. Kept over there snoring. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Mitron. Lo and behold, I was right. We were studying at the words of Mitron at Academia Nider, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that selfsame master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Mitron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. Very beautiful, yes, but what does it have to do with ecology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logrif. Matron is hopelessly enamored, as we all well know. You do? Well, this is certainly news to me. But now that you mention it, I suppose there have been some sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed this before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees. I would have wasted even more if not for you, good sir. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Mitron before it wilts. But before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. All right. Try to get this taken care of while we can. North, yeah. Right near where the other thing was. That counted as help. Well, I'm glad I could be of service. 7 malms to the north. Northwest. It's going to be up on that platform somewhere. There's the Aether Current. Not far to the southeast. Other side of that tree, maybe? Right over there. Thanks for moving out of the way, buddy. Okay, north, that's up there. Okay. Aether currents. So one more mission and two more searches, and I'm going to guess one of them is off of the side. I saw one of them off to the side. I don't know where this is. .476 malms to the east. Gonna be on that island right there. Once we get up on the island, we'll do another Aether current find. Should take us right there. East, right there, see it. Okay. And we've attuned! No, we haven't. I hit the button. I bumped the trigger by mistake. Now we've attuned. Alright, back to Oikonokos. Keep doing that. Yeah, next one is going to be north of here. Skeletus Boreos. Appears to be a telereporter that I told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Yeah, let's go. Hey there, Vanna. Oh, good. The Naos acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Christus Harapia, we follow this path and then turn left at the crossroads. Cool, but first, northwest. Southwest. There it is. Okay. That should be everything but the last mission, which we're probably just about to do. All right. Let's go over now. That's an imposing building, isn't it? Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Oh, hey, the dungeon. I can join. Sweet! Look forward to it, Empty. Hermes is in another facility, as we have just discovered. Hey there. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Matean, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke of appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down the apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selch. According to your story, the 15th divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days. We were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Heliopus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandanio, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced in perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandanio lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. Albeit. We conducted our investigation of our own, you see. There's no past history of deception. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no further reason to delay. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. Oh, there he is, the next aisle over. Matean's with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over there before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Europus from the device at the bottom of the slope. All right. Just hopping around all the areas, aren't we? This appears to be the teleporter to Messipus Europus. Yes, let's do Messias Europus. Obviously, Barnesta, your nose. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be a circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Pieter, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume that I was only there to press him in the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Pietro can handle them. He did survive a bout with Bana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, and do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. The Hungering Garden. Nothing about that phrase is not appetizing or appealing. Happy? Nothing about that that's not happy. Tentacle abominations bear down upon you with ravenous intent. Yeah, Hermes. Mobile Marquis. I don't see him anywhere. Tentacle abominations rain down upon me with ravenous intent. So I have to fight this one, huh? Oh, there's Hermes. Hey there. Pietro, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hadalatus and Emexelk Company. Oh, yeah, you know. An important matter and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say. Well, then yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Alright, fine. So she read my mind, didn't she? Hippolytus. You spoke with Hermes, then? And we were briefly entangled in the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or I should say, I smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will take a turn for the better. And as for fascinating as it would be to meet the new Emmet Selk, who would recreate Amara in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never even came to pass. Be it for our future or for your past, assuming that yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope as that is. Yeah, I got a feeling that's not going to change. Hermes said it would not be long, yes, and we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
Sure. I am Peter Krolinsk. I come from the future, and it turned out that the world is ending, and it's probably all your fault, but we don't know why. Probably has something to do with
The
that
final days.
thingy. Yeah, final days. Probably has something to do with that emotion thing you found out about. I don't know how she's related to this,
The
but I'm pretty sure
phenomena
she caused it somehow.
observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction.
Exactly. I have no clue what these people are talking about. I'm just a familiar.
And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes.
You're really the only person
I
who
must
knows what the heck
stress
this could be.
that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so,
Quite.
distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter. On the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
Don't know how Vana is associated. Vana is like Heidelin.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Yep.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Mm-hmm.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
Mm-hmm.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
All right.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
Those girls somehow caused it.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Probably outer space.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Mm-hmm.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Okay.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Coming from space.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh, yeah.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Don't do this to us.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Ooh.
It hurts.
That's not good.
It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
I agree.
Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh dear.
This is wrong. All wrong.
Ooh.
She's gone? But how?
That's not good.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
We need to go
Are
find
you
the
all
thing.
right?
I've been better. You ever had a migraine?
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
She asked me to stay away.
Of course.
Begged even.
When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Oh, sure.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
If you guys could like help keep me from vanishing, that'd be awesome. I do appreciate how everyone's eyes are so different here. That's like the windows in the soul, and they cover them up to produce their individuality. Alright, Mateon, where are you? Hey, what's up, Team Ratnetto? How are you? About to do a dungeon from the looks of it. More than welcome to join when we get there. Not there just yet. What happened to Burb? Burb has been better. Burb just kind of melted. She's really friendly too, so it was not a happy experience. I don't know, rather than getting the horror right at the beginning, like in Shadowbringers, we're getting the horror near the end. Just kind of where it goes. Alright, let's see. What can we get here? Oh, it's a suspicious disturbance. There's millions of voices are crying out in terror. Calm your mind and your senses, questing for any hint of Mateon's presence. Use the force, Pieter. It seeps into my mind our voices of reporting. No. Hermes mustn't hear these. I have to run, to hide. Tan's anguished voice grows distant. The source seems to flee down the slope. Down the hole we go. I'm sure this will be fine. Hey there. What's up? Stretching out with my feelings now. I'm sure we will go back to eating candied apples any second now. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Matean's voice. She must be elsewhere. Alright, stretch out with my feelings. Thanks for the help, good boy. Here, sense a disturbance in the force right here. Alright, something's going on. Hey, Matean. Kind of like meteor. Greetings and salutations. Hi. Commencing report. Oh, your eyes aren't bleeding anymore. That's good. Progress. Oh, no, no, no. We can't tell them that. We must run away. Run far, far away. Thanks. Well, good report. Good talk. Please, don't follow me. Matan's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Sorry, I gotta. I need to save you. Or everyone. Or both. Can we both? Let's say we can both. This is like one of those stories where you like send out Voyager out in the cosmos' ether, and then it comes back and tries to kill all of humanity. It's like one of those stories. Good thing we put like a map on how to get to Earth on the Voyager. Stretching out my feelings. Trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Matean's voice. She must be elsewhere. Hey, everyone out there, this is us. We have carbon and stuff. Hey, you need water? We got plenty. Lots of carbon, complex carbon. It's really hard to find out in nature, but we got loads of this stuff. Hydrocarbons. Propane and propane accessories. Oh, up there, maybe? Hey there, Emmett Elk. If you like hydrogens and oxygens, you're in luck. Exactly. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper. I fail to hear Matean's voice. She must be elsewhere. Well, like, I've looked everywhere. At the top? I already looked at the top. Didn't I look at the top? I'm pretty sure I looked at the top. Well, let's go look at the top again. Alright, what the heck, game? I've looked everywhere already. I don't want to fight these things. Definitely want to fight that thing. We already did this one. How? When did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars, where we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Tan's anguished voice drifts away to the south. It's like the most intense game of hide-and-go-seek of all time. How much for these Ollie oxen? Oh, they're free. Yeah, that's good. And the waterfall? No. Years of gaming training wasted. Come on, then. Where are you? Well, I sense a great disturbance in the force. Are you here? Oh, looks like it. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Atheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Peter, you mustn't listen. However many other times I need to hunt you down, I can. All wrong. It's all wrong. Look, are we alone in the universe or not? Make up your mind. Mateon's English voice flees toward the lake. I need sound of Mateon. Well, perhaps. Panicked and confused. Do aliens exist? Give me the answer. Panicked and confused. Which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? Well, Matea are linked into a single mind. A shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Matean we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell our sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. We'd best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. What are you saying? I can't hear you. You're too quiet. The music is too loud. You work on your balance. My dear Matan, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Well, I mean, there's a meteor showers, star showers that we've seen a lot of. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Matan renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a circuit of aether? Much how Emmett Self solidified your presence when first we met you. Oh, don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Peter will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Matan's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Well, that's very clever. Thankfully, she's made herself easier to capture by fleeing toward land. Assuming she's been made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her to a corner. Well, then we have our plan. Pieter and Emmett Selk shall be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Matan's avenues of escape. Emmett Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we're partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Matean and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to raid down Aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Miss Elk is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. And now here's the tutorial again. Every single time we have an escort mission, gotta give us the tutorial. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Time to hear, feel, and think. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Matean's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Yes. I just hide. I'll have to hide, then, where no one can find me. Tan's anguished voice heads toward the water's edge. She went into the lake. Ugh, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. But at least that open expansion make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Couldn't help but notice that you're in a lot of these games, more so than probably necessary. You should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks to the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days are now. If I end up drenched head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to remora. I know he told me not to, just so that I would, but I'm not gonna. I resist your attempts at manipulation, programmers. Suspicious disturbance. You know, it's harder for you to hide whenever you're like splashing the water about. Not here, I'm not here. Please. What, not right there? She's not right over there. Oh, that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? Well, hear your report, good or bad. Peter, what are you saying? Everything's so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into our midst. Into their midst. Catch that burb. It's time for a burb hunt. A wild Matean chase. How better you at running, Emmett? It's up there, huh? I'm gonna get it there. I'm gonna talk to him, and then I'm gonna get that suspicious disturbance. As this nail's not in use, it seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Matean's essence. We move on. It's right over here. There it is. Sense of disturbance in the force. There. I see her. Off we go in this general direction. Discovered a new location. Out here somewhere. Oh, kitty, I know. Life is rough. He did one of the little stretch winds that he does. Okay, go down from here. Oh, look, it's a suspicious disturbance. Somebody else looking at it. Wonder if it's going to be important. Oh. Aha.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
All right. Much more patient than I was during this. Oh, yeah? How do you mean? It's very much a go here, now go here, now go here, now go here. Okay, we get it. She's running. Let us catch her now. I mean, it is a little tedious. Honestly, though, this is nowhere near as bad as those follow me missions from the first game, A Realm Reborn, where you would just have to go 2 steps and then say follow, and then 2 more steps and then follow, and you just did that over and over again. Also didn't have our mounts.
Please, Mission.
Right.
We must speak.
Listen, it's important we have this conversation. Even though you don't want to. Always easy to get lost. You need to get back to the start.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Them who?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
It was bad news.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Oh, they destroyed themselves.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population
Very
centers,
nonchalant about aliens
akin to
existing.
cities,
Yep.
recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Yep.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Dope.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Mm-hmm.
But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
There is no reason to live. Put a whole bunch of empaths out there to become super
Meteion,
nihilistic.
enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
She's pretty nonchalant, isn't she?
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Feeling Rama-ish?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Not when? Don't know. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is resumed to aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace with this one. Hermes is headed for Catissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost part of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Matean is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. For now, Pieter? Mm-hmm. 'Tis clear we stand on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt that Matean's in the hands which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we were to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Matean is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. I agree. Agreed on all counts. To Catissus Hyperbia we go. We're going to fast travel just straight there? Aha! Okay, I'm going to sign us up for this duty, and I'm going to go to the restroom really quick. Hopefully this will be the last time. I'm using the restroom a whole lot. A little too much coffee all at once, apparently. Hey, look! It's my friend. You never know. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catissus? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm sounded and Catissus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catissus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he's willing to fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beside my ethereal vision. And you put that talent of yours to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, as I recall. Fairly skilled? You've kind of raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I'll fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet-Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. You tell let us here, Pieter. 'Tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Matean. And then we will face the future together. All right. Catissus Hyperbia now accessible. Alright. Back to party. Alright, let me use the restroom really quick, and I shall start the party as soon as I get back. Let us get started. Let's go. Hey, everybody. This is Hyperborea. Let us attain this grain. Indeed.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
Forced to what? Taken care of. Keep you alive. Come on, Minerva. Come on. Oh, where you go? I think fire would be more devastating than ice creature, but oh well. You have to hide behind one of these. Oh, dang it. Alright. Follow the footsteps. Always footsteps. Alright, good deal.
I warn you. Stay away.
Holy crap. Um... Alright, continue. Quite. Like, man, that's a lot of creatures. That's probably fine. Maybe. Ish. Fine-ish. Alright. However, as nervous as I'm getting, none of this is like the Zodiac fight, which was just kind of like flashing lights, and I guess some of this has something to do with something. I can't tell what's going on half the time. It's like, how did I survive? The answer, everyone else. That's why I survived. The only reason. And luck. Lots and lots of luck. First time DB like that? Oh yeah. I think I said the word what like 70 times. In increasing amounts of fervor and terror. Ooh. It's too late to fix anything about that, huh? Really? It's not a good time for the to go into sleep mode, the computer. Really? Well, I went the wrong direction, but it didn't matter, because I got lucky. Everybody hit over here. I'm gonna guess that that's oh well, whatever. Is that it? All right. Excellent. Okay.
I cannot let you take me, Sion. Not yet.
Alright. Teleportation successful. Okay, yeah, I'll get to that later. I'm busy at the moment. Crap. could have used that robo casting. I'm just trying to survive at this point. Just trying to keep up.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh, okay. Start here. You know what? Let's bring out the big guns. All right. Things are going shockingly well. The joy of having good fun makes battles a lot easier. Like, oh, you know what you're doing? Thank you. All right, we mapped the realm. Hermes, winged defiance.
So, it comes to this.
Definitely got that Rama look about you, bud.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
Because reasons?
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
And that is what?
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Time to be emo? I guess. That seems to be his motivation.
Dancing winds!
I will not be denied my emotions. My emotions. Ooh. Ooh.
Stars on high! Fall is rain!
Oof. Oof and Z. Alright, fine. Maybe I should try to keep Empty alive. That'd be something to think about.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Too flimsy. Come on. Come on. Okay. That is one issue I have with the scholars. It does not have the superpowered wings.
Here's my foes!
But of the healers, Scholar feels like the weakest. So, are Ginevra and Rathian going to pull this off? They shouldn't be able to, but can they anyway? Computer, you picked really bad times to fall asleep. All right. You guys totally got this, right? You totally got this. For sure. No doubt.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
I'm going to see if I can't figure out how this works. Just got to get out of the way of the one. They have an order to go. I just got to get out of their way as they go.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet. Dancing winds!
Oh man, you guys got him so close. Oh my gosh. We got this. Excellent work, team.
No! My power!
The Adventures of Pietro, the chosen one, who relies on everyone else to win the day for him. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Well done. Go team. Ooh. That was a really cool outfit. All right. Yes. No more celebration, only solemnly hanging his head. Yep, that's exactly it. It's like, well, go team. He's just like,
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
is he gonna suicide to prevent that?
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full.
Just gonna do the bootstrap paradox.
Upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course.
It's gonna be a grandfather paradox, right? Ontological paradox.
But
We cause the thing we're trying to prevent.
have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for
Think it was
living?
inevitable? Probably, yeah. Insufficient data.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Yep, super nihilist.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Emo Meteon, yep.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Poor kid. Yeah,
Oh,
right?
beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
When you empathize too much and you just go full on despair.
Struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
She had no chance burdened with that question. Quite.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Too much nihilism.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Quite. You take her side there, Rama?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
Mm-hmm.
If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Therefore, I declare everyone should die. Seriously, bro.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
My God.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Let's jump from the top ropes. Yes, exactly.
Argos, to me!
Ooh, pupper. It's a star pupper. Super dog.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Right.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
So I gotta go back.
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
So I keep getting told.
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
And that's pretty impressive. But now I need to work on that mount speed.
Almost!
Burb.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
And over she
Meteor's
goes.
gotten away.
Yep.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
You think maybe I should leave before I forget everything?
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
Okay.
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Oh, nice arrow.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am,
Yeah, save it.
but neither can I let you escape!
That's not good. Right? Well, thanks for the stream, guys. I appreciate you watching. It was a fun game. I guess we're done.
Brave by half.
If you walk the end if you're dead. Yes. Good job, Mr. President.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
Quite.
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Hey, we got saved by Pupper.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Bye.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
What, the entire universe? Seems kind of unnecessary.
Go, Argos!
I can only assume we get this pupper as a mount at some point. Like a permanent mount. Wall tells Emmett that he's a butt and he loses it, and Emmett's like, nah, that doesn't sound like me.
I'm fine.
Oh, yes.
Just a little tired.
Warrior of Light's like, and you're a real jerk. He's like, that's ridiculous. I would never be like that. I hate you.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
That would be very depressing, if true. You could say this is a Final Fantasy
And
kingdom.
yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Place where we'll find answers, huh? That's
Ere
what the
she
music's
made
playing.
good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
Okay,
She
cool.
has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Does seem like a bit of a task.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Cool. So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly.
Indeed. In which case...
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
That is a big doggo, especially when you realize exactly how big she is.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
All right.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Open your mind, quick. Okay, what do we got? What's that, Papa Nisi?
Thank good
goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
It's gone now.
If
Don't look at me.
Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
Probably. Maybe. Maybe it-ish.
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Yes, running around in a fish head costume.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Yes, totally a familiar. Pay it no mind.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while.
Well, I'll go visit the moon and ask what's his name about what the...
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Well, you've got longer than I've got. Oh. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he'll create more enteleches. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandanio. And now I can fly. Neander Catissus Herboria with a party of NPC avatars. Freebird! Pietro, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Inexcelt and Hydolatus that they may have been deceived. No. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be the weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propala. Oh. like a mission I can do. Let's run over here and do this real quick. Yeah, the wait me. In my disguise. Of course, you're going to stop working. Give me a minute until I turn you back on. Come on. Really? Both going to sleep on me? Both monitors down? Really? Ah! Gotta increase that level of difficulty. I have two computers to monitor my progress, and they both decided, like, it's sleeping time. Great. Oh, Lord. Really, I'm way too underleveled to be picking on all of you guys at once. Ah, another one, really? Okay. That was a little insane. Alright. Anything else? No, we're good. Okay. Okay. Let's just fast travel really fast, because holy crap. Please tell me I've done enough of these that I now have access. Here's what I've got for now. If only it were quiet around here, I might be able to hear myself think for long enough to think up some new ideas for wares. Fine. Freaking useless. I need mount speed. Like, nah, you don't. Okay, thanks. Yeah, that's the way to go. I can fly a lot faster than I can walk. I have seen about everything till I saw an elephant fly. I've seen a dragon fly. I've seen a house fly. I've seen a horse fly. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh yeah, let's have a talk. I'm in disguise.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
Let's hope.
With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
Indeed.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Yes, secrecy is the best option.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Yep, he's pretty irrational. It does add a layer of complication that's not necessary here.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
All right.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
Right. Yeah, it's like, I'm going to do this for the next 10,000 years. I'm like, oh, that seems like a lot. It's like hundreds of thousands of years. Yeah, probably.
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
I'm doing my part. I'm wearing a silly costume. Whimsy. That's how you beat despair.
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, There is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
Perhaps.
We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Enjoy those hundreds of thousands of years.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
This guy just adds another layer. Meaningful glasses are just made totally ridiculous with the Namazu hat on.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
All right. Oh boy. Final days. All-encompassing despair. What a good time this is. In this outfit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that. This costume really is inappropriate.
I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas.
She's so mature about it, too. She really is.
Where resignation rots the trees.
The Namazu method, that makes you happy, warrior of light. Whatever is good for you, that's fine.
Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation.
Well, kitty. Yep, I love you too, kitty.
It is hopelessness incarnate.
Despair.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
It's the only reason you have a paradise in the story is to ruin it, right?
Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Only because her outfit is white, but you can see the dirt on it.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
You gonna lead us to where we need to go? Where am I going? Oh, Cryo. Love that cutscene. It's a pretty dang cool cutscene. I ain't gonna lie. It's some good crap. Walking forward no matter what. That's cool crap. I'm going to travel back to the source and find Cryo. I've been keeping that device you uncovered safe and sound. Do you need to use it again? No, I'm good. St. Coinage, what am I talking to you for? Truth be told, part of me would like nothing more than to investigate the tower's interior as well, but certain things in this world are better left untouched. For as gloriously radiant as the Allegan Empire was, it also harbored the darkest of darkness. As those who would unravel its mysteries, we must constantly ask ourselves where curiosity ends and folly begins. Alright. Back to old Charlene. Let's get out of this disguise. I love this music too. Hey there, Cryo.
Peter, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off to the first as part of the efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had a few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back.
The lead motif for this song is from another Final Fantasy game. This one right here? Yeah, I recognize this song from another Final Fantasy. I'm trying to remember exactly which one, but yeah, I've heard this one. Oh yeah, it's good stuff. Also, there's a song, I think it's the town song from Final Fantasy IV, I believe. This is the Final Fantasy V Overworld theme. That sounds about right. But yeah, the town song from Final Fantasy IV is the moon base, which is cool too. Doing Crowd with urgent news to share. Hers is perhaps more urgent.
So you've learned a lot more of the final days?
I have.
Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse.
If you get into a fight on the moon in the bunny's face, yep, you get a special battle theme song too. Yep, that's another old throwback. Mm-hmm.
The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and the why of it, Alice and Alfino have been traveling all over.
Final Fantasy IVs are eating good this expansion? Yeah, very much so.
Of all the regions they've visited, Locus of Manus is one of the worst affected.
Yeah, Final Fantasy IV, honestly, Final Fantasy IV is one of my favorite stories of all the Final Fantasies, with its story of redemption. It's some good crap.
Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Istula and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum, and from what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that's likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Foshino to the people of Razatan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan, and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage to the hottest refugees to the tower, Alfino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to the Garlemald not too long ago. Trouble is, the capital is hardly the safest place to go to begin with. And now, the final days have come to Garlemald. That's not very surprising. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed.
That's bad.
From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon had spread to the capital. The others need you, Peter. Please, you must help them.
I'll do what I can. You can believe it.
Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution.
Sure. Probably a boss of some kind, right? The penultimate, what was it called? Trial? Not a duty. Ooh, Mender. Oh, I didn't have need of your services. I guess not. Alright. I would have thought... Oh, level 89. Okay, I was like, I probably was ready for that, but I guess not. Alright. Get Broken Glass, then. Fortunately, we can fly in this area. Oh dear. That's not good. Okay. Oh. Pieter, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze. But it's events on the grounds that concern me. As you have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the Form's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to turn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart? Upon departing for the Magna Glaciers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In these events you're defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out of the game, this progress will be lost. Okay, this will be our end of the day. Earlier on the Magna Glaciers, am I going to have to fight with other people? Please say no.
No. No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same one we fled.
And get more monsters.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Oh, nice.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah, I especially appreciate it anytime you break out the old Final Fantasy music, because it's all so good.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
For sure.
As you wish, my little lord.
Gonna fight us off now? I can handle Sage okay. Protect the refugees.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
That wasn't intended, but there's a partner. The continue gets the Scarlet Mode. Final Fantasy 6, so I played that. Then for Final Fantasy 6. Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Leave it to me.
We're all doomed. Can't die here. Yeah.
Number one by fear. Up in there. Do what you can.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Committees protect us. Everything is turning. Everyone is turning. All is lost.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Deep breaths. You're fine. Thank you. Go now, as fast as you can. I got you, bud. You're good. You're fine. I owe you my life. Our lives will now see you to safety.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Take the refugees. There aren't any more refugees. Just what we need. I like to look at that. Stay sharp. Terminus idolizer. You take the lead, I'll provide support. Jeez, we've found allies there now. Gonna give it him the thing. Okay. That could have gone a lot worse.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Guard the wall to the rescue.
Wait, that's...
Just so long as I don't have to be a level 1 Garlemald
So, you've
swordsman
recovered
again.
then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
And you're just like, oh my gosh, really?
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Save us,
To repay
Garlemald.
your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Go, Empire, go.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Empire saves the day.
Oh!
The crap was that? Nice.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Could definitely do Red Mage.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Or Conjurer. I could do either of these.
Sod that! You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Get it.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I can definitely fight as either one of these and do just fine. Fight as Alice. Let's go. That's too many Graha. With me. Check out, say this one's not like the rest. How so? He's closing on a rain of meteors.
Today.
See if I care, I won't back down. Beast yet again calls down a ring of meteors. That's the wrong one, Graha. No, no chance.
I'm not done yet.
Like that, that didn't handle at all. Not part of a healthy battle.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
The dangerous throw.
On guard.
Down you go. Nice. All right.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Please don't turn.
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oof. Nice.
Get out of here! Quickly!
It's like the trailer. Yeah, I almost said something because it is like straight from the trailer, but that's fine.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future.
You're not going to make me be a tank, are you?
Let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
You got this, LSA. let's go.
Oh.
You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
It's also from the trailer. Alright, let's get it done.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
This is definitely a great team. I should probably bring out Aelf, huh? Ooh.
Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
It's totally got this. Hey, Alpha, no. There you go. Guys. If we all went to right where I was going. Like, I know you want to be like the best of friends and whatever, but we're about to get wrecked. Come on, Neil. Crap.
I'm in your debt.
Sorry, Alpha, no. I was working on it. I guess it was a little late.
Where were we?
You got this, right? Oh no, not the tongue. Duty complete. Go team. Good time was had by all. You know, except for the people who died, but they're fine. It's fine.
You must board without delay. The ship
What a way
will
to go,
depart
right?
ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
It's fine.
Nor
We
are you
took care
wrong
of
to
it.
fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
When will you ever be completely safe, though?
What I
Not
can
even on the
promise
moon.
is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Even fight? Oh no, except fight. Got it. Everything else.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Yeah, maybe.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
Like, we just took care of the problem, though, right?
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you!
More of them.
So much time.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Of course he can.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
The whole reason he, like, brought Zodiark about. To start all this. To have a final fight.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Indeed.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
His final fantasy, if you will. Thank you. Very nice.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Sure, let us beat the final days, then we can fight if you want. If that makes you happy, I don't care.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Well, he's a loser. You didn't know that?
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people, not just soldiers like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty, innocent civilians.
That's your ruler.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Mm-hmm.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Yep, you got a crappy ruler, man. Sorry.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
That's actually being kind of nice about it.
You must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Your anger is righteous. He deserves it, but it will serve no good.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Maybe.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
This guy.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race. And
Yep.
there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Exactly.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
like, whatever, I don't care.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Yeah?
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
We're still gonna try and save this star.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having
Where are you?
caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Is that not where you... Are you not here? I'm confused.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
And how much Xeno sucks. We can invent new insults for him. He deserves them.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
To see Xanos standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they don't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he ever remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It is good to see you again. But the final days should be made manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered. 'Tis a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there's yet reason to be hopeful. We'll get the start of this mission, and then we'll be done for the day.
No
And I'll keep
major
saying one
injuries
more.
then. Good.
But for real this time.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
We're closing in on 5
I
hours.
regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another long cutscene. All right, let's do it.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
You just saved a
I
whole lot
wouldn't
of
have
people.
sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
Right.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Indeed.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau.
What you gonna say, bro?
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
That's loaded. Because you're going to do something that's going to, like, destroy the planet, and we don't want to have anything to do with that.
I swear.
Oh, off you know. Why?
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
I heard your ears go bling. Oh dear. That's not a good sign. Hey, were you seeking pudding? Some carrot pudding.
Where, oh where is this star's blasted pudding?
You seriously went to Garlemald looking for pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
You would expect.
Verily,
I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is.
You're right.
At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Are you guys gonna need carrot pudding for that poor lady?
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
It's true. You will have no chance of getting carrot pudding from Earth after the end of days.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
I'll take you to Charlane. They got great pudding.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
It's like made out of, healthy, like carrots and celery and kale pudding.
Should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue.
Understandable.
Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Right.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Yep.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
From the moon, yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
The Lonarians.
Fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Absolutely.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
Please be surprised by how short she is. Please be surprised by how short she is.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlane, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
No comment at all on the size?
'Twas with reluctance
disappointing.
that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Indeed. It's quite brisk. Does anyone else feel that wind?
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May the disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
That's the plan. Pudding.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death?
Right?
Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah. We're over on time. 30 minutes over at this point.
Aboard the airship, sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I thought we're gonna have room in the airship for all of them. Quest accepted. Okay, so we're going to stop here. So thank you so much for watching. I'll be back on Sunday morning. My wife may talk me into streaming tomorrow. We'll see what happens. She's totally engrossed in the story. She's been watching my streams, so she may talk me into streaming tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But current plan is Sunday morning we'll be streaming. So thank you so much for watching yet again, and for helping as well. Hope you have a wonderful day. See ya.